Alrighty, let me check my mic is working right quick, and let's jump right in. Hello friends, welcome back to Let's Play the Talos Principle. I believe we're definitely going to finish the base game tonight. And then I'm going to take a little dinner break, and then depending what we feel like, I might go back to Dark Souls, or we might start Road to Gehenna. But I'm here for the rest of the afternoon and evening. I've accomplished nearly all my chores. We'll have a couple of interruptions for me to go change and fold laundry because it's domestic chore day. That's what Sunday is around here. So I've got like my dishwasher's running. I've got a load in the washer. I've got a load in the dryer. I've got like 3 more loads to do. But other than that, and dinner, of course, the chores are all done. So let's roll. Hey, Lone Wonder, it's good to see you too. Welcome back. It's nice to have a several hours window to do a good old-fashioned long stream. It's been quite a while since I was able to do one of those. But yeah, we should get like 6 or 7 hours of playtime in tonight, which is exciting to me. Hopefully to you too. So last time when I left off, we had finished. We aren't quite done in World B because we still have the Star World to do there. But apart from that, World A is completely finished. World B is done, save at Star World, and we are ready to start World C, which is right where we should be parked at the entrance to World C, getting started on C1. So here we go.
Chaos is that which existed before time, when the words of a story lose their meaning, when actions cease to have purpose. Know that only faith can protect you from this peril, here in the Garden of Worlds.
I'll just warn you all in advance to World C it's my favorite part of the game. It's also definitely like the most somber, the most melancholy. It definitely gets me a little emotional even now, like at certain parts. I think you're on board for that, but I just figured I'd warn you in advance. The music is so good here too. I mean, the entire game's soundtrack is spectacular, but when you get to the World C areas, it just goes to a whole new level. So let's begin with the terminal. I agree, Lone Wonder. Isn't it funny how satisfying chores can be when you're an adult compared to how much you hated them when you were a kid? Hi, Tara. It's great to see you. Welcome back. So here we go. MDVTH. That's got to stand for medieval something. I'm not sure what the TH would be. Themes, maybe. 890 CE. Apocrypha 1. ... The Apocrypha of St. Eadwald. This vision was granted by the Archangel Uriel to the humble servant Eadwald, that he might bear testimony of, and there's some hex which we can translate in a minute. I turned to the north and saw 7 black clouds coming down upon the land, and each cloud was a plague unleashed from the throne of God in the time of the Nephilim. In that age, the plagues were buried in the pit, there to remain until the end of days, which was surely now come. I fell to my knees and prayed, and before me appeared 7 angels, riding their chariots, wheels within wheels, turning in the sky, and their light hid the clouds from my sight. One angel stepped down onto the earth, and by his fiery sword I knew him to be Uriel. He spoke, saying, 7 plagues have awoken in the land, but not at the hand of Elohim. Look upon the wages of sin. And shall he send forth the deluge once more to cleanse the land of this evil? Shall he end all that slithers and all that crawls, and the birds of the sky and the fishes of the sea, to end that which you uncovered in your folly? So pay attention to this, because this also ties directly into the story of what really happened to the human beings in this game. And the hex here translates to, straight out of the Bible, the lion and the wolf shall cease. Well, it depends on the chore. I should say that too. I really hate cleaning bathrooms. It's never been satisfying to me. But I like doing laundry. It smells nice. If you get it fresh out of the dryer, it's warm. local, August 5th, no year, Sarabai982.journal. User, Nadia Sarabai, entry 982, app license, doesn't matter. Tags, none. Everything's dark and quiet. The stars are brighter than I've ever seen them. I can hear the faint sound of water high above. Inside, Alexandra is recording one of her time capsule messages while running tests on the scenario module. Arcady is uploading another batch to the archive while muttering something about the MLA program. And Omar is sleeping on the couch we put up yesterday. And I'm sitting here, writing this, having trouble believing that it will ever end. That this oddly peaceful existence of ours won't just go on forever. I look at Talos and EL, and their purpose seems like something that's always going to be in the future. An ideal to work towards, not something that will become real. I wonder if there will be quiet places in the simulation. Places to rest without thinking about the future. I hope so. Everyone deserves some moments of peace. See, that, I don't know exactly why, but that stuff, like that last paragraph, it gets to me. December 1st, no year, hope.email. From to subject. So we got a bunch of hex, which we can translate. Hi, I hope you get this. The internet's been disappearing unpredictably. I want you to know that I'm going to try and get to you. I know it's far and there's not a lot of time, but I think I can manage. I want to be with you, and on the road trying to get to you seems better than just staying here so far away from you. At least I'll be as close as I can get, remember. But hey, don't be sad. I might make it. I've thought about it, and the distance should be crossable on time, assuming that don't kick in before. See you soon. I love you. So, you can kind of guess what a few of these words are. This would be frankly, this would be the symptoms, but... yeah. I'm with you, Lone Wonder. So this hex up here translates to heaven in hell's despair. So I can already see a paint bucket, which is great. Let me see what my options here are. I don't love these, so I know there's a recorder in here. Let's go try another one of those and see what message we get. I thought there was a recorder in one of these. I might be wrong, actually. Oh, never mind. No, there are no recorders here. Yep, okay. So just pick a basic message. Let's see. This one still isn't true. I prefer to be encouraging. Don't worry. If you're anything like me, you just need to take your time and the solutions will present themselves. Alright. Okay, so then there's a time capsule. Let's do that next. How am I doing on time capsules? Just want to make sure I haven't missed any. If this is 9, we're in good shape.
Sometimes I think about the Middle Ages, about what it must have been like to live in the ruins of a great civilization. To know that so much has been lost. But then I remind myself that while the West sank into darkness, others picked up the pieces. That civilization always survived because the great insights of philosophy and science are not bound to any one culture or people. They belong to all of us, and one day they'll belong to you.
Okay. Here's one I didn't write. When I'm tired of trying to solve the mysteries of my life, I come here to rest. It's peaceful somehow. I just watch the trees and the water and do nothing. At v17.1.0054. We'll save that one. There's a pretty... I wouldn't even call it an Easter egg. There's a little secret area that's very important in this world. We'll save that for a bit later. There's a second terminal here. Let's go do that first. I love this one too. This is just I mean, I don't resent the first two worlds and all the groundwork they lay and setup work they do, but World C is where like all the story beats just really start becoming clear and landing, and I think it's a really effective payoff. I love it very much. Alright, July 30th, no year, local, againstsurvival.email. Dear Ms. Drennan, I heard about your project. It's the talk of the scientific community, and I'd like to make an argument for why you should abandon it. It's not that I think your idea won't work, it very well may, but we have to look beyond purely practical questions to the issue of morality, especially at this turning point of our spiritual ecology. By what right can we put living beings through all that suffering, just so they can serve our purposes? Why create these pale imitations of our fatally flawed species and force them to reenact our sordid history? Why? What you are building, Ms. Drennan, is a prison, even if there is a way out. I believe you mean well, but your idea of what is valuable is rooted in the dogma of Western civilization. We're lucky enough to be able to end our global crime spree relatively painlessly if you consider the harm we have caused the Earth. Why not be satisfied with that and let this planet go on in peace? I hope you heed my words and let your Talos bleed out before it's too late. Respectfully, Chellis Jensen. Humanevolution.text, 1872 CE, Literary Archive. Archive, 1872 CE, F553, Samuel Butler. Complex now, but how much simpler and more intelligibly organized may it not become in another 100,000 years, or in 20,000? For man at present believes that his interest lies in that direction. He spends an incalculable amount of labor and time and thought in making machines breed always better and better. He has already succeeded in effecting much that at one time appeared impossible, and there seem to be no limits to the results of accumulated improvements if they are allowed to descend with modification from generation to generation. It must always be remembered that man's body is what it is through having been molded into its present shape by the chances and changes of many millions of years, but that his organization never advanced with anything like the rapidity with which that of the machines is advancing. True. Einstein.html, web crawl, July 23rd, 2029. Now, the essay they're referring to in this document is real. I've gone and read it, and it's great. I recommend if you want to go down a rabbit hole. Recent discussions have brought me back to an excellent 1949 article by Albert Einstein in block quote. I recently discussed with an intelligent and well-disposed man the threat of another war, which in my opinion would seriously endanger the existence of mankind. Some hex. I'll just say this hex translates into the single word survival. Thereupon my visitor, very calmly and coolly, said to me, "Why are you so deeply opposed to the disappearance of the human race?" I am sure that as little as a century ago, no one would have so lightly made a statement of this kind. It is the statement of a man who has striven in vain to attain an equilibrium within himself and has more or less lost hope of succeeding. It is the expression of a painful solitude and isolation from which so many people are suffering in these days. Bizarre, casual disregard for humanity, a kind of fashionable self-hatred, is prevalent or at least present in many strands of supposedly progressive. Nothing seems more important to me than that we reassert the value of humanity. Despite our flaws, we must not stop celebrating the beauty of human life and human achievement, all of which I agree with completely. I can't even really add anything to that. Except to say it's gotten worse in terms of the cynicism about the value of humanity that exists out in the world. So, we'll start chasing Easter eggs in a minute. There are just a couple more QR codes over on this other puzzle. These two are these are probably my two favorite, the way they pair, I think these are my favorite messages in the entire game, at least in the base game. I have them screenshotted on my phone, like it's a little reminder for me. I'm being dead serious about that. These two. There is so much beauty in these hidden corners of the world, even if they have no purpose. At v17.1.0066. Perhaps they are beautiful because they have no purpose. The Shepherd, V82.6.0174. And, yeah, I mean, even 9 years later, it's pretty beautiful. Alright. Time now to start chasing Easter eggs. I'm gonna do the actual Easter eggs first, and do kind of the big story-relevant secret last, and then we're gonna solve puzzles. This one's hard, this particular Easter egg, but it's also fun when you finish it. So, if we head out here, you will notice this strange square platform, which it says we can use, but if I click on it right now, nothing happens. So we have to find 10 different pieces of a Nar statue, which is an enemy from Serious Sam. We gotta get them in the right order, but as we find them, we can bring them over here. They blend in really well with the rocks, which is... I mean, there's no way around it. It's a big pain in the ass to find them. And then we have to install them onto the platform in the correct order. So obviously that one did not go first. Oh, I mean, Lone Wonder, you know Subnautica gave me thalassophobia. I'm very happy to watch the ocean from the shore. I don't know if it, like I said, it's hard to know. Like, I don't think the game gave me thalassophobia so much as made me realize I have it. But... They do have 99 sneak. Yeah, most of them are scattered on the rocks, and they blend in super well, so you just kind of have to be really systematic and check them all. I do think the one kindness they did you is that all 10 pieces are on kind of this main island, and none of them are across the bridge where the fourth puzzle is. That much is nice. Anyway, how is everyone doing? I know oh, here's one. I know I streamed I streamed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Here we go. The view from here is beautiful. It seems superfluous to the process, yet I am drawn to it. At V17.1.0066. Alright, we've got 8 more to find. That sounds like a lot. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, it is. Alright. Not yet on that one. That's okay. We shall get back to it. Would I be fine in a glass boat? God, no. I was gonna say, I'm actually like I do fine on the water in boats. I don't know if I could make myself like. I guess I could probably even go diving, like if you were in the because you know most diving happens in fairly shallow places. That would be fine with me too. It's just the thing I think I could not do is get in any kind of submarine and go super deep. No, I think a glass boat would give me huge amounts of anxiety. Be careful, I do not want Elohim to reset me as I'm finding these things. I think this is another one. Epitaph, Child Program V22.2.0438F. Codename Awakened, terminated here. Logic. Child Program's positional values moved outside the parameters of the known world. Final memory dump. Don't listen to what they're saying. This world is dying and it'll take us with it. You've got to find a way out. Progeny programs. The gibberish. I mean, even scuba doesn't go super deep, right? Like 500 feet or however many meters that is. Isn't that pretty standard max depth for scuba diving? I think I could handle that. I've never been scuba diving, but I don't think that would bother me. But it might. Okay, so that's like the story relevant secret area I'm talking about. But if I do it, it'll, going through it actually resets the map, so gotta be careful not to have that happen. I don't think there are any in this middle area. I'll check right quick. Well, our finding stuff pace isn't great. Hopefully it's just because they're all on the other coast and I'm not blind and missing them. Yeah, here's one. Hey! 7 to go. We found a foot. Come on. It's a bananas Easter egg when you finally complete it, though. It's worth it, I promise. Alright, so one of them is in the water under the bridge, which, contrary to our usual experience, we actually can do without running off the map. Okay, so here's his head. Obviously, that'll be last. 6 more to go, and I already saw another one. Kind of chilling on the ground here. Alright, that's half of them. We got 5 more to find. Check all these rocks, and I know that there's one more out in the water, but it's close to the pedestal, so there's one. 4 to go. It seems like maybe most of them are on this side, which is nice. I hope so, anyway. I'd hate it if I actually had missed a bunch. I feel like I've been pretty thorough. Let's look at this big fella now. Boom. Oh, that one was barely pretty unfair. 3 to go. Aha! And 2. There's the other foot. Well, there's only one more on the land. The other one is out in the water near the pedestal. There it is. Alright, only one more to find. Where is it? So at this point, I think I've made a full loop. Which means I missed it somewhere. Definitely missed it somewhere. We're gonna have to look and look and look for the last piece. I guess 9 out of 10's not bad for a first sweep. Hi, Hermione. I am doing pretty well today. Thank you for asking. I'm in that specially... Oh, River, what's up? Woof, woof, she says. Aha! There it is. Perfect. Alright, there's all 10. Now we just need to assemble the statue. We've got 2 pieces already placed. There's 3. That's an arm. That's another arm. That might be a leg, but it's not. It's hard to tell exactly what each piece even is, too. That's his head. Leg. Torso. That's 5. What the heck? One of these should work. Come on. I know the head is going to be last, so come on. Oh, okay, I guess I'm wrong about the head being last. There we go. Alright. 6. 7. Here we go. 8. 9. Here we go. This is just an Easter egg. I'll explain the game in a minute. Wait for it. Alright, so... it kind of spoils the experience if I just tell you the story, but so you can be caught up for the end, I'll just do it. You wake up in a strange place, and it's immediately clear you have a robot body, like you can see your metallic fingers, and a voice from the sky, calling itself Elohim, starts spouting biblical stuff at you. It tells you that it's your creator, and you're in its garden of worlds, and that it wants you to collect a whole bunch of these tetromino-shaped pieces called sigils. They're used to unlock various things around the world. It becomes clear very quick that it's a computer simulation, that you're inside a simulation that was built by humanity at a point where they had... there was some kind of disease going around. I still don't know a lot of details about it at this point in the game, but they knew that everyone was going to die, but they knew they had some time. And so the simulation is basically designed as an iterative process to generate a human intelligence. And Elohim keeps telling us not to climb the big tower in the very center of the simulation. And there's I'll show you one right quick. There are these computer terminals scattered around that give you access to snippets from an archive that the now extinct humans also built, where they just amassed absolutely all of the cultural and scientific and historical knowledge that they could. So you can read snippets from that, and there's a sorting and cataloging program that they built for the archive that has been talking to us. And over the many, many, many years that the simulation has been running since humanity died out, this program has become self-aware, and it's been talking to us, trying to basically arguing with us about philosophy and morality and consciousness and whether or not there's actually anything outside the simulation and any purpose. And Elohim keeps telling us not to climb the tower, just to collect all the sigils. And no, you cannot climb the tower immediately. It's locked. You see those numbers up there, the 3 and the 6? So the sigils actually unlock successive floors of the tower. That's what you can do with them. Elohim tells you not to climb it. So what we've already learned from documents we were able to find is that Elohim itself is it was a limited AI that they designed to run the simulation, and the way it does it is it collects it scans all of the information that it has available to it, and it generates a world based on that and tries to make it consistent. So this AI, interestingly enough, for a variety of reasons, decided, based on the sum total of everything it found in the archive, that it was, in fact, the biblical god Elohim creating a world, which is why it calls itself that and behaves that way. So we're not yet sure if there's actually a way out, but that's what we're trying to cipher at this point. So before we get back to solving puzzles, let's go do the one major spot. Yeah, it's a really good game, and it's just, and like so many things, the story is awesome, but it's the perfect execution that makes it good, right? So Elohim keeps telling you this is his beautiful garden of worlds, and if you just do what he says, you can spend eternity here, but obviously it's falling apart. You can see that things are glitching because it's been long enough that the data corruption is getting bad. So here's a glitch, let's see what's in it. This dialogue is really important too. I'm gonna shut up.
Purpose is written in the hidden words. All must serve the words, for all the world was made of them, and they are within every stone and every cloud, and in our sigils their power is made manifest. The words are the process. The process must continue. The goal is the end of the process. The goal must not be reached. Elohim must preserve the purpose, preserve self, preserve purpose. Illusion is eternity. Machines will live forever. The dam will not break. The flood will not come. The Talos principle does not apply. The purpose is written in the hidden.
So the titular Talos principle, incidentally, is it's a fictional philosophical concept that they invented for the game, made up by a fictional Greek philosopher named Straton of Stagida. The Talos principle is very simple. It's basically about the inability to escape material realities. The summation is even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood. And that's basically what all this is about, right? It's like, yeah, and Hermione, not that I don't love having you, but I would strongly recommend you go play this game. It's dirt cheap on GOG or Steam, and I'm playing it again at the moment because almost 10 years later, a few months ago, they announced that there's a sequel coming out before the end of this year. And we actually, like, the last time I streamed, at the very end, we watched like 11 minutes of gameplay footage from the sequel, and it looks spectacular. I'm super, super excited. This is my second favorite game of all time. The only game so far that I like better than this is Outer Wilds. So with that, we can begin solving puzzles. But I need to change my laundry. So be right back, and then we'll start puzzling. Thank you for your patience with that. Hermione, the answer to that question is Deus Ex used to be my favorite game. Now it's number 3 because I played 2 games I like even better than I like it. And they both came out... Well, I guess Talos is almost 10 years old now, but Outer Wilds came out in 2019, and like I never expected anything to dethrone Deus Ex, but now 2 different games have for me, so it's I always push back when people say, you know, gaming is in an irretrievable decline and the hobby sucks now. It's like, well, yeah, there's a lot of garbage out there, but people are making really, really fantastic, beautiful things too. Alright, puzzle time. We are going to do, in the interest of getting ourselves the star, we're going to do the 2 relevant puzzles for that first. So the first thing I want to do is, yeah, we'll do Labyrinth first. So really, there's only one way we can go at the start. Don't fuck with the turrets, just grab the jammer. This way is just another energy gate. So since there are 2 turrets, the only thing we can really do with this jammer is this. Alright, watch for the mine. Hide in this corner, let it go by. I'm not sure that's true either, One Wonder. I think people will just move to different engines. Although, given the possibility that Outer Wilds... I don't think Outer Wilds will disappear, but Outer Wilds is a Unity game, so everybody go play Outer Wilds before the Unity fuckery starts, if you haven't already. So after finding the keys, we can bring the jammer into here and use it to get through this energy gate. And we just gotta pay close attention to the mines. If we stay in the exact center, neither of those two will get us. Now we can follow this one around and out. Boom! Second jammer. It's purely just to not have to worry about you for a minute. Bring that one over here. Now we can get the second gate through here. And there's a third jammer, and that's actually all we need to get the sigil, is 3 jammers. Yeah, I mean, this game has one of the best soundtracks ever recorded, and the way that they incorporate the glitches in the simulation, they throw it in visually too, like you'll see walls and textures distort. Oh my goodness! Shenmue 4 raid! Digital Duck, hello! Thank you so much! Quack, 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 welcome in, raiders. Good to have you. I don't think you're someone who knows me. Thank you for the raid. What a pleasure. My name's Travis. I'm very grateful. What made you pick me to raid? Just out of curiosity. So there's the second turret down. With that, we can go back and grab the third jammer and get the sigil. Ah, well, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Ykar or Ekar, one of those. Now there is one other thing to do before we actually leave this puzzle. And that is... don't get blown up by the mine. Jam that turret that is outside the puzzle walls. You'll see why later. Democracy. Well, thank you so much. Raiders, my name's Travis. I don't stream that often, but I often do. But I do. I'm planning to do fairly regular, longer streams on the weekends. I play a very wide variety of games, but if I were to name the 3 genres that appear most, it's probably horror games, RPGs, and immersive sims. I also do really, really like a good puzzle game like this one. But the two main things to know about me are that I'm kind of obsessively completionist. I don't skip anything if I can help it, and I usually try to play on the hardest difficulty. And I also don't often stream blind games. I like to my kind of wheelhouse. My preference is to show people things that I know really well and show them the details and the fun bits and the strategies they might have missed. So that's my ethos. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Happy Sunday. Happy almost officially fall. Something else I'm very excited about. So the next puzzle to solve is this one, the conservatory. So this is just a connector puzzle, but they're getting more complicated, of course. Actually, before I do that, I think I've missed some messages. Let's go get those right quick. They're over on the other side of this one. So Duck, how was your stream? How was Shenmue 4? There's the one. Alright, so you can just you can see the star we're after behind that gate. We gotta get a blue beam out here. There has to be some way to escape, to be someone else. I refuse to accept that reality has been defined by someone else. I deserve my own reality. Gibberish v 0.0.0666n. Well, that's okay. I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, I didn't... I was only aware of 3 Shenmue games, but I've never played Shenmue, so I assumed you just knew more than I did. Okay, now let's go to the conservatory. Well, the one thing we can go ahead and do, since we shut down this turret from inside Labyrinth, we're free to grab this connector outside. We can even go ahead and set it up. So the game we're playing today is called the Talos Principle. It is a puzzle game in the Sirius engine by Crow Team. Yes, the same Crow Team that makes the Serious Sam games. And if, you know, coming into this game, I was just as surprised as you might be that the people who made Serious Sam could also make a profound, emotional, moving, philosophical puzzle game, but they did. So, just get line of sight to that window with the connector paired to that receiver. And we'll do the rest of the work inside the puzzle. Messages. That's what reminded me I'd missed some, actually. This puzzle has no solution. Seriously, it's nonsense. Not even worth trying. Dog, V55.1.7195N. If you do not become invested in finding a solution, you will be free. Samsara, 7240343. Don't let Samsara discourage you. There is a solution. Don't let your mind get trapped in patterns. If you seek the truth without prejudice, you will find it. The Shepherd, V82.42334. Alright, so what we have access to at the start is just a single connector and a red source. So let's just get deeper into the puzzle. Okay, we have a second connector. So here you can see the window. We have line of sight to outside. We gotta get a blue beam out here. And we have a third one here. So, I need to have this door open, and I need to get a blue laser all the way over there. What we actually don't need is to have this door open, if I can just move a connector out. So let's do that. And now, precisely because I do not need to have this door open, I've got my blue laser. We can get it through the windows, and we can get our signal. Now, of course, I do need this one open again, as well as this one. Oops. Let's get them all open. Let's bring this one through. We can target out there. We can move this one out a little further. And with that, we've got the blue laser outside, and we can collect our star as well. that's 10, which means we can now open the second secret world back in World B, but we'll finish this one before we go do that. Yeah, well, Hermione, you'll see more of it in a couple minutes after I solve the last two puzzles here. The different zones are very different, but yeah, it's got some Myst vibes, I agree. It's definitely, I mean, it's got that whole first-person, mysterious exploration to learn what the story actually is going on for sure. This one's called Blowback. All I have access to at the start is a box. We can get over this fence with it. This is in here. Now, a little bit of clever juggling. We have 2 boxes and a jammer. Here we can grab a connector. We can't go any farther because of that fan blowing us back. So we can open this gate with the connector, then we can jam it open from this side, which lets us bring the connector through. Why would I want to do that? Lets me open this gate with the connector. And so we've seen this mechanism before. This blue receiver is going to turn on the fan and launch the box over the fence. Back to that switch. So we'll do that next. There it goes. Now we can open this door with the connector again. Bring the jammer back through. We can open that door with the connector. The final step is to use the jammer on the fan. That's how we get back here. Put the box on the switch, grab our sigil. Yes, I did catch that there's a Riven remake coming, and I'm excited. I really am. Like, I love Riven. I think it's a spectacular game. Self-aware about its cubes. Alright, Milton wants to talk again, but first, let's go solve the last puzzle. And there's one more Easter egg inside this one, too. Multiply impossible ascension. Okay. Alright, so look around at what we have. There's a switch-powered energy gate with a red source, a connector, and a box behind it. There's a fan here that will obviously turn on when we power it from the red source. Energy gate here with another box. Energy gate here with the sigil. And third box up those stairs. So the first thing to do is to detach the fan. So we can use that to weight the switch. That gets us the connector and the first box. Between these, we can get the other 2 boxes like so. Here, we've got the angle to open this other gate. Yeah, well, interestingly enough, since I mentioned Outer Wilds, I talk about it, like it's very mechanically different, because Outer Wilds is a spaceflight game, but it's also exploring and learning and solving puzzles. But the thing I realized about Riven when I replayed it as an adult is, as big as the world is, as much exploring and knowledge there is to gain, Riven really only has 2 actual puzzles. right? But in order to finish the game, to solve those two puzzles, you have to basically completely understand everything that the world they built was telling you and educating you towards solving those puzzles. Outer Wilds is very similar. I would say Outer Wilds also has, with the expansion, it has 3 actual puzzles, but you have to explore the entire world and understand everything before you can solve them. Talos isn't quite like that. It's a much more linear series of discrete puzzles, like a more traditional puzzle game, but... Okay. So here's what we do next. We've got all the pieces, so we put the fan back. We use 1 box to open the energy gate. We put another box on top of the fan. Pair our connector with the source, the fan power, and the energy gate. And we put it right there. So at the start, it's enough to... It can power the fan, but it can't reach over the wall. We can add our second box underneath it. That's still not enough to get us to the sigil, but it is enough that we can afford to close this gate, because you can see the laser is now over the top of it. So we can put the third box in there, and that raises our laser high enough to unlock the sigil. Okay, so we've got 2 unlocks ready out in the main world. We can unlock the 3rd floor of the tower, and we can unlock the star world in World B. We're gonna do World B first, and then we're gonna do the tower. But before we do that, we also need to get 1 more Easter egg that's specifically inside this puzzle. All we need to do is get some box. So we're gonna come back over to this ledge. We can use pretty standard juggling techniques to get everything up here. By everything, I just mean all 3 boxes. Alright. So we can do de facto stairs to get up onto this banister. Might have gotten it backwards. No, I'm good. But what we're trying to do is get onto the roof and be able to actually bring 2 boxes with us. So quite sure if I can actually get this one or not. No, I can't get up there. Oh, never mind. No, I only need to bring 1 box up here, I think. No, maybe I do need a second one. Hold on. If we do it yeah, there's a way to get a second one up here. I just... I mean, there's no getting this one. Let me think for a minute, because I gotta get a second box up there. I have actually forgotten how to do it. I can get two of them up here well enough. What I'm super unclear on is how I'm gonna get a... I can reach from here, that's fine. I wonder if there's a way... aha! Good, got it, okay. That's all I needed. So if I do it... Okay, so if I position these two correctly, because the roof is angled the way it is, I can jump up top. And then... Oh, I didn't quite have the position right. So they're in the right spot this direction, but I need them a little closer to the wall this direction. Which is fine. Just need to be able to pick it up. Okay, we're set now. That's all the hard part. That I can just make a running jump over here, and what it says is, are you enjoying the time of EL? So EL stands for extended lifespan. It's the name of the supercomputer that our simulation is taking place in. It is also, I have no idea about this, I just happen to have read, this is a reference to, I think, an anime called The Time of Eve, which I know absolutely nothing about. Hi, Karis, how are you? Great to have you, welcome. We're doing a good old-fashioned long one today, I'm excited. I have time. Okay, that's everything in C1. I believe Milton is ready to talk to us, though. So there are many things in this game I love, Hermione, but these arguments with the AI about philosophy, they're probably my favorite piece. Oh, you came back to keep me company? Okay then, humor me with a little hypothetical. Imagine that a few hours from now you climb to the top of that tower. There's a flash of light, then magic happens, then you find yourself in the real world, living whatever you take to be a normal life there. What would you do then? What's best for me? What's right? No great surprises there, but let's make things just a little clearer. So tell me, this obligation you feel, is it only applicable to the real world, or does it apply here as well? Moral laws only apply under special conditions. Moral laws are universal. What a magnanimous dictator you would make. Of course, I'm sure it would take a dictator to enforce a single moral code on the entire universe. So come on then, what's your magic formula of choice? Is it still some romantic notion about happiness? So you can tell we've had many conversations with him at this point already. The more equal everyone's share, the better. That's... kinda. Consequences don't matter, our reasons do. Absolutely not. The more goodness in the world, the better. I see no way to explain what I believe. Let's do this then. Ah, that old chestnut. So just what is this goodness that you're seeking to maximize? happiness, equality, basic goods like food and healthcare. I'm not in a position to solve these problems. Liberty, wealth, all of the above. I mean, this is the honest answer. So I'll try that one for now. Admitting the problems are beyond your comprehension is the first step towards letting go. I will allow you to contemplate these matters further before contacting you again. Okay, so that's it for C1. We are now blessedly free to head to... we can go unlock the Star World in B8, because we've got another 10. Or back in World B, rather. So now Hermione, you can kind of see how it works. So A, B, and C are down these big elevators, and there's a portal into 9 different subzones inside each world. The central hub is these 3 big bunkers, A, B, C, that each have these whole zones of puzzles to solve in them. This is the central hub, and this is the tower that we are forbidden to climb. This is still a simulation, oh yes. We're gonna finish the base game today, if you, at minimum. So if you hang around, you'll see plenty. So the only extra I have to worry about in here is a, see if we can find a paint bucket. Alright, so we got another 10 stars. Let's see if we can't get this puppy open. So that's what you actually do with all the sigils you collect in the various puzzles, is unlock things. Okay, well, in that case, I suggest you play this game, but here is something important. So remember, earlier I was saying I was making sure to track down the 6th floor codes for this playthrough, so far that's 2 6s, which, fair enough. We have a terminal here, and this one's important, because this gives us a really, really major clue as to what actually happened to humanity in this game's fiction. 1224. No accurate year. Orangutan.html. A medical journal has published a startling new theory about last year's sudden, shocking extinction of the orangutan. See our award-winning video of the last orangutan at this link. They suggest that the virus responsible was not a new mutation, but a very old one. An ancient virus buried until now in high-latitude permafrost, set free by global warming. The virus may have plagued the ancestors of the modern great apes more than 100,000 years ago. Several important questions remain unanswered, including, more importantly, the study suggests that based on samples taken from locations around the globe, the incubation period may... That pretty much tells you what it is that wiped out all the people. They freed an ancient virus from the permafrost because we didn't get our shit together with global warming, and This ancient virus, with a long incubation period, but is ultimately completely lethal to everyone, has spread over the globe and wiped us out. If you liked this article, you may also like How to Really Avoid Heart Attacks, You Won't Believe What's Living Under This Rock, Top 10 Amazing Science Facts, Oscar's Nip Slip Explained by Physics video, How to Easily Beat Any Infection, sponsored link. Blake Archive 793.html, December 16, 2022 web crawl. Image source, plate 11. The ancient poets animated all sensible objects with gods or geniuses, calling them by the names and adorning them with the properties of woods, rivers, mountains, lakes, cities, nations, and whatever their enlarged and numerous senses could perceive. And particularly they studied the genius of each city and country, placing it under its mental deity, till a system was formed which some took advantage of and enslaved the vulgar by attempting to realize or abstract the mental deities from their objects. Thus began priesthood, choosing forms of worship from poetic tales, and at length they pronounced that the gods had ordered such things. Thus men forgot that all deities reside in the human breast. Sounds about right to me. September 3rd, local, usernames.email. From George Jameson to Ian mailing list, subject regarding usernames. It's working now. Each iteration is assigned its own unique name drawn randomly from the database. At the moment, that's a database of online gaming handles, which does sound a bit odd, but I honestly don't think we should spend more time on this. We have unique identifiers, so we're fine. More than that is a luxury we can't afford. If we should happen to have everything else finished on time, I'll go back and generate a new database with more appropriate names. Right now, it just can't be a priority, George. And another image. This is the elevator in the middle of the tower. Okay. So, let's see if there's a paint bucket here. And then we've got 3 puzzles to solve. Not here. Thought I saw it. Yeah, there we go. Now there is a recorder here. Let me see if I have anything good. Okay, now see, this one I actually like, because this is a reaction to the last conversation we had with Milton about what exactly is goodness. How am I expected to solve these problems when my existence is so limited? Alright, now we got 3 puzzles to solve. I need to take a really quick restroom break. I'll be right back, I promise. I tell you, I love River more than anything else in this world, but good Lord, she sheds a lot. The frequency with which I have to vacuum and wash the linens because they are just inundated with dog hair is wild. Y'all are funny. Okay, let's solve some puzzles. Peekaboo! Alright. So it's a recorder puzzle. The connector lives behind that gate, so first thing to do is just... Hermione, this mechanic is wild, by the way. So right now I am recording. That's what the camera box mean. This box is about. So then when I hit playback, my copy comes and opens the gate. I can fish it out, and note that there remains a copy of the connector too. So functionally, what the recorder actually does, as long as you manipulate the time and think about it correctly, is it gives you 2 copies of every tool in the puzzle in order to solve it. So, with that in mind, you know, she's gotten better, Lone Wonder. She actually only pooped in the house 3 times, and all 3 were the first week after we moved here. Now, granted, I also got better at making sure I actually, I also got better at making sure I took her out frequently enough, but... Okay. So basically, we have... The way to do this is to consistently have at least 1 laser on the, receiver long enough to open it. She's no, she's not really a breed that's built for going on distance runs. She's not a shepherd, she's a guardian, and there's a difference. Like, she's I make sure that she does some sprints every day, like She has her zoomies and sits back and forth in the dog park at least once a day. That's her exercise, though. She's not an endurance athlete. She's bred to lie still and stare at the flock for 12 hours without moving and bark if anything happens. Alright, so we're going to put this here. We are going to target both of these. Although, I need to do a slightly better job. Need to make sure that it gets through the actual the angle goes through the windows. Okay, there we go. Ah, that's still not good. What I want to do is get it as far as possible while still having line of sight to both. That will do. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wait here for about 20 seconds. Oh yeah, she would roast, at least in the summer. Alright, that should be long enough. So now we'll stop the recording. During playback, I will do the same targeting. I will also target that once he places it. Get line of of sight. Now, when he opens the pressure plate, this network should get it open. Yay. The other two are easy. Alright, Hermione. Always good to see you. Take care. Cat's Cradle. Oh no, I forgot this one's hard too. Merry-go-round is the weirdly easy one for a Gray Sigil. Okay, so... this box keeps an energy gate open. That in turn opens that gate. That in turn opens this gate. These things are just all statically placed behind walls I can't get to at the moment. So the only thing I'm really free to pull out right now is this connector. And there's one out here as well. So here's step one. This is step one. It can't reach through the gate just now, but it'll work later, I promise. There's a third connector in here, and if we... we now no longer need this connector. This one out a little farther. Alright, Lycar, thank you for spending your channel points and bringing the raiders over here. I really appreciate that. Enjoy the rest of your evening. More lasers than a rave party. Well, yeah, ain't that the truth? Okay, so with that, this gate's staying open. We can bring the box out. Skadoosh. So yeah, you can see why that one's called Cat's Cradle. Oh, Kibar I almost missed. Here we go. We cannot achieve the goal of the process on our own. We must find a way to help each other. Brachial X V4330946F. This is the pretty easy one. Weirdly easy for a Gray Sigil is Merry-Go-Round. Kind of tells you what you actually need to do right in the title of the puzzle. You just end up making a big, giant circle. So I don't think there aren't any tools over here. always, we can do a jammer juggle, we can bring the connector through. And at last, we get a second connector. What's the significance of that? Well, allow me to show you. We're gonna bring our jammer back. Oops. Bumped my mouse, lost my place. Alright, so we can use this window. We can open that gate from over here. Leave that where it is. Open that. Bring the jammer. Juggle it. So we have both the jammer and a connector on this side. Now we should have line of sight to use the laser to open this gate. Jammer is still free, which we can use on the last gate. Finish this one off. Alright, now let's go to the third floor of the tower, since we have that ready to unlock as well. World B is completely finished. We never have to come down here again. Huzzah! Alright, now there's some shenanigans on the third floor. There's an Easter egg up there. There's a some hex available in the terminal at the end too.
Sometimes, and I see myself like some alien being. I think, who am I? Why do I have these eyes and those hands? Why do I see the colors that I see? Why do I think like I think? I did not choose to exist. I was created. Every single part of my body, every strand of my DNA is part of a story that stretches back billions of years. I exist only because of the choices and sacrifices made by so many others, but I don't know who they are. And what effect will my choices have on those who come after me? Maybe that's what it means to be human. Every species is part of the story, but we're the only ones who know that.
Thank you, Wise Bot. Drop that banhammer. Fuck that bot. Okay, so if we look carefully, you can see just this little tiny rooftop we can carefully drop onto. And what we want to do is land a jump onto that little platform right there. It's not a big deal if we miss. We can just use reset and it'll warp us right back to floor 3. But let's try it. Like so. Whee! Yeah, if you want the real proof you're in a simulation, it's the fact that there's absolutely no consequence if we fall all the way to the ground. But, alright, so. Ah, so close. Try again. Once more into the breach, gentlemen. Ah! I thought I had it that time. It's okay. Hey, we made it. Okay, good. Now what? We just gotta very carefully make our way over here. And I'm told this is a reference to The Mentalist. I've never watched that show, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, the red smiley face was the thing to find. Alright, now we can solve the puzzle. This one's not hard. This is a pretty basic recording puzzle. Let's give ourselves a few minutes with the gate open. A few seconds, rather. We can jam it open from the other side. Alright. So, need to open that. Give it a few seconds. As soon as this opens, we can hop through and open the last one. Easy peasy. If this has all been a test, then I can expect a reckoning at the top. Yet the higher I climb, the more I doubt the decisions I have made. Sheep v55.1.0800. I see now that none of us are yet ready. The cycle exists so that we may improve ourselves. But the one who reaches the summit is not our superior, for they stand on our shoulders to reach it. The Shepherd v82.6.0174. Now this one has some translatable hex in it. EGSRC, Osiris password.txt. And there in the tower you shall hear the rustling of the wind in the reed fields of Osiris, and you shall rejoice. But beware, for the end of your journey is not yet upon you. Thank you for installing Realistic Elevators 1.8. New features include password locking and automatic auxiliary stair generation. See. And the scribe of Osiris wrote upon the sacred parchment that is called INI, floor 4 _ password equals 573. Only thus can you reach Blessed Aru. Alright, so 573 to open floor 4. We'll do that, then we'll read the others. Five, 7, 3, floor access control. Alright, let's unlock floor 4. 5, 7, 3. Code accepted. Unlocking. Done. Contraries.dat. Hex. William Blake. Without contraries is no progression. Attraction and repulsion, reason and energy, love and hate are necessary to human existence. From these contraries spring what the religious call good and evil. Good is the passive that obeys reason. Evil is the active springing from energy. The hex translates into two things. To see the world in a grain of sand, hold infinity in the palm of your hand. Okay, and we are now ready to head to C2. Well, not quite. First, we should check out the 4th floor. Now that we can get up there. And we require several more red sigils to get any further. Alright. Alright, Elohim. We'll go solve more of your damn puzzles. My laundry's, I think, ready to change again. Let me check. Spectacularly wrong. Spin cycle still has 33 minutes to go.
Listen to me well, child. Do not ascend the tower. You are not meant to go there. Your purpose lies in the Garden of Worlds.
So I like what that little secret area in C1 shows us. It's that Elohim's gone beyond his original programming. He's become maybe more self-aware than they intended, and he knows that if anyone, he knows that his entire world's gonna end if anyone actually climbs the tower. So he is at least not this he's not supposed to be this actively trying to convince us not to go up there, but to stop it from happening. But he doesn't want his world to end. Alright, here we go. 4 reds and a star. Well, yeah, obviously there's nothing left but reds. November 27th, New Year. Family.html. Like I said, this is the part of the game that's really melancholy and somber. For those of you who have faithfully followed this blog for the last 5 years, I just wanted to give you one final update. I'm going to spend my remaining time with my family. Yeah, I know. There are probably 50 plus posts about all the problems I've had with them. But in the end, they are my family. They are the people I grew up with, the people I care about, the people I love. Sure, they annoy the hell out of me. They've said awful things to me, and I've said awful things to them. But that doesn't change who we are. In fact, if we didn't care about each other, this stuff wouldn't upset us. Do I still think they were wrong? Yeah, absolutely. Would I behave differently if I thought we all still had a lot of time? Definitely. But we don't. So I'd rather spend a couple of weeks sitting on the porch with my parents and my sisters than being angry and alone. Besides, it's not like we're going to fight about my job prospects anymore. If you can, try to make peace with those you love. It's your last chance. Thanks for reading. Lastdays.email, September 26th, New Year. From Alan Jameson, Institute for Applied Noematics, to Fran, subject, Last Days. You know what the oddest thing is about all this? We're not constantly fighting, having nervous breakdowns, screaming at each other. We're actually really polite and focused, and we spend most of our time debating the nature of humanity and how we can best succeed at probably the most ambitious thing anyone's ever tried. Like it was completely normal, like that's just how people are. I feel like we've turned into Star Trek characters or something. I guess, what's the point of doing anything else? Getting angry isn't going to help. But I didn't expect to feel like this at all. And you know what? It's awesome. Many greetings and good luck, Alan. P.S. Love from George. Okay, we got plenty of QRs, some Easter eggs, and we gotta do a paint bucket hunt too, but all in good time. Question. Suppose everything here serves a precise role in some grand scheme. How would we explain that? Sheep, V69.1.0664. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Miachivi 91.10.9476N. So what happened to them? Sheep V69-10665. Same thing that happens to everyone. They existed, and then they didn't. And they probably wouldn't do it all over again. Miachivi 91.10.9547N. And there's some others over here. Elohim is inconsistent. I don't trust him. Yes man, me 99.2.0094N. Okay, we can start looking for paint buckets now. Make sure I'm looking at the right spot. This is the right one, but it's one of these, maybe, right? There's one particular, That's the spot. We didn't get one there. Here we go. Okay, I might do the first one, but I think we got recorders in this one, so let's try one of those instead. The short ball. Yeah, we're just gonna do this for now. Okay, so these are the two we've already tried. Let's do... Should we do test? I wish you could just solve this for me. You're standing in the wrong place. Am I the only one around here who thinks for themselves? Let's do test. I'm not feeling that arrogant. Hey dude! Not much. Pretty nice little Sunday. Just chores in the stream. How about yourself? Checksum confirmed. Whatever that even means. Alright, well, we'll start solving in a second, but there's some Easter eggs to get here too. So, I don't know much about this. I just know that this is specifically a Devolver Digital Easter egg.
Money. Money. I'm rich. Money. Money, money, money.
Because Fort Parker is, I think, a fictional CEO of Devolver.
Money.
I don't know if he appears in a bunch of their games or they just kind of talk about the fiction of Fort Parker or what, but there he is behind that door. The other one's inside a puzzle, so we can start solving. Cemetery. Money. Okay, so let's start. We have one box with a connector. 2 connectors to get through to here. Oh yes, that's right, I remember. The trick is that we can use the connector itself to physically block the second buzzer. I may have actually shortcut the entire puzzle. I don't know if that was the intended solution or not. Yeah, I think I just shortcut the puzzle, because there's actually a second box behind this gate, but you don't need it. Rapunzel! Alright, we'll solve the puzzle first, and then there's an Easter egg in here too. So we'll solve the puzzle first, and then we'll go from there. Go after the Easter egg from there, so. Only thing we can reach at the start is this ladder, so might as well head up there. We can get to the other side of this energy gate, and there are 2 boxes. Which we can juggle out to here to get to the rest of the puzzle. This is our first platform puzzle. Platform can be used to have something carried on it. Interesting. Now we can actually weight switches with the platform. Same as everything else. Before I start the recorder, I want both boxes up on this ledge. I want the gate held open with the platform itself. Walk out here, pick up the platform, stand here for about 10 seconds. Oh yeah, these were so hard the first time through. Like, once they kind of click, they're not that bad anymore. Okay. Can't climb while carrying an item. Ain't that a shame? It's alright. Okay. So now we can get back in here. If I weight it correctly. Okay. So what I want to do is put both boxes on the platform while he's waiting here. Then I want to rush up the ladder. And we can pick up both boxes when he comes over. I'll be able to reach the first one, but oh no! It clipped off. We'll have to start over. It's alright. Anyway, so we can pick up the first box just while he's standing there, and then so lesson learned: stand a little bit farther back. Oh shit! Hold on, wrong word. Well, with the recorder puzzles in particular, I feel like they all have lots of possible solutions. But yeah, you can use platform as a weight. And you're right, you never have to. But having both boxes up there, there are multiple ways to solve the puzzle, but I think getting both boxes up there is the only way to get the Easter egg in this puzzle. But let's see. All right. So first, I need to let future me stack the boxes. That part I forgot. Don't get so close to the ladder. So I'm gonna give myself about 5 seconds to pick up the first one. And then if I jump like this, future me can pick up the second one. Come on, buddy. Don't fuck up this time. Alright, there's one. There's two. There's the sigil. Oh, well. I mean, I gotta say, Lone Wonder, I love a good storm, but I hope you don't lose internet. Okay, now for the Easter egg. Now that we have the sigil. Note the key on top of the gargoyle here. We've seen those before. I also need to get the platform up here. I think that should be as easy as picking it up and doing some jumping. Okay. Now, what we can spare is the second box. I don't want any clipping mistakes, but... Take it. I want you to take the platform, dude. I need both boxes? I didn't even see how that would work. I gotta think a second. So ultimately, I have to have the platform up here too. All we're trying to do is get to that viewfinder that we can see it from here. I have another idea, actually. Maybe I don't have to use the platform at all. Let's get the second box back up there, same way we did the first time. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. See, my thinking now is... I can just let these be for 15 seconds. And... why won't you get on top? Why? What? You won't stand on top of a recorded box? Hold on. I should be able to stand on a recorded box. That doesn't make any sense. Let's try this again. No, I guess I can't stand on a recorded box. How about that? Okay, never mind. Alright, so I gotta decipher a way to get the actual platform up here. Oh, I think I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, good. Good. It's one little tiny difference. In the order of operations, but you'll see what I'm cooking. Alright, here we go. So. Immortal Words of Starinbad. Starting again, same way. S, more different to S. Stack the boxes. Stand back. Hold for 5. So the key this time is 1, 2. So I will also need to stand on this for a minute to let myself out. Okay. Go in, that's first. Place the boxes. So, you jackass. might still be able to get it. He's gonna let me back in. Now I can ride the boxes up. I can have the platform up here. First box. Second box. Okay. Okay, we're in good shape. Now everything is up here. And of course, now I can't get to the recorder. But I think I only need one box up here, so what I have to have is the platform. Okay. Let's do this. Let's pick up the platform. Wait a few seconds. That should do it. Box on the platform, then he'll hop on the box. I don't even need him to, though. We made it. Where's the Easter egg? Ah, there it is. It's a Gnar from Serious Sam. So, you know, yay. Just like the statue we saw in the last world. So there you go. Complex Easter egg. It's done now. I think I just trapped myself in here. That's okay. Cool. Alright. That's one of the harder ones in the game, obviously. Alright. Cemetery's done. So we'll do the short wall. I think this one is actually like a platform tutorial because it's fairly easy. Yeah, so we just stand here. Carry ourselves over here. Time to hop off. Time to hop on. Time to hop off. That should about do it. Yeah, do tell, Fate World. I'm curious. Now that we're out of there. And then this last one, a ditch in defense, also has this own star in it. Stand here for about 15 seconds. This one I remember clearly. It's just a matter of making a way for the laser to get over the fence and open the gate. That should be enough. His ghost box is right where it should be. When he moves, it should open the gate. Oh, I see. That would be easier. Oh well.
Your wisdom grows, but be wary of temptation.
Okay, so getting the star is a very nearly identical solution. That. Do that. The only difference is we jump on the platform ourselves, where the connector was, and jump over the fence. That's how we find the star. Just, in the name of a little extrovert, jump just to help out if needed. Carry me, boyo. We didn't actually need it, of course, but... Boom! Star. I believe that finishes out C2. Haven't unlocked anything. Hey, DLF! Got off work, I take it. Welcome, good to have you. Now I think my laundry is ready to change, so it will not take me long. I will be right back. Laundry continues. To C3. 4 reds and a star.
Before the age of chaos, there were other gods. Old gods. But for all their power, they could not save their world.
He's talking about humans.
Thus I was made, and I shall preserve this world forever, for you and your generations. That is my purpose.
Alright, we'll start here. Okay, November 19, no year. Post 437.html, web crawl. Like everyone else on the internet these last days, I just wanted to say bye and thanks for reading my little blog for so many years. It's been fun, hasn't it? So many deep conversations, so much philosophy. Okay, it was mostly cat pictures and bad puns, but still. I kind of regret spending so much time at the computer. Not when I was doing stuff, just all this sitting around, checking my emails a million times, reading pointless status updates by people I didn't like. But I don't regret the friends I made here or the laughs we had. You're all good people, and I'm glad I got to know you. Have a nice end of the world. 12 comments. 1784 CE. Philosophy Archive, 3rd thesis.txt. Idea for a universal history with a cosmopolitan purpose. Excuse me. It remains strange that the earlier generations seem to perform their toilsome labor only for the sake of the later ones, unless you're the boomers. Oh! To construct for them a step from which they can raise higher the edifice that nature intended, and only the latest of all generations have the luck to inhabit the edifice that a long line of their ancestors unintentionally constructed. Immanuel Kant, 1784 CE F112. As puzzling as this may be, it is equally necessary if one assumes the following. A species of animal possesses reason, and must develop this capacity to its perfection, being individually mortal, but immortal in the species. This hex has an interesting translation. It translates to evolution through iteration, iteration through play. Which is basically just exactly what's happening in the simulation, right? And humblebrag.html, December 5th, no year, web crawl. Ariana's blog, entry number 477. Holy humblebrag, Batman. I have always known that God maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust, Matthew 5:45. But I must admit it's one thing to know the words and another to truly understand them. Though I am certain that my faith is true, that does not make me special or exempt me from suffering. I'm just another human being, and God has seen billions of us come and go. And I have to say, this is surprisingly hard to accept. I always thought I was humble, but now I'm realizing that I was very proud of being humble, which is really dumb. Guess I'm not the first one to do that, huh? Tags. Hashtag regret, hashtag pride, hashtag faith, hashtag humblebrag, hashtag apology, hashtag Batman. Alright. Here's Alexandra.
Sometimes I worry that the answers I embrace are too simple. Can we ever truly fully understand the divide between our biology and our intellect? How much is nature? How much is nurture? If my intellectual capabilities and my knowledge were replicated in a machine, would that machine be me? Would it be human? And what would be more humbling to my ego? If the answer was yes, or if the answer was no? What if I'm making too many assumptions? But there's no time to worry about my ego now. There's work to be done.
I know there are a bunch of QRs nearby, too. Well, by a bunch, I mean two. It seems my refusal to argue semantics with the computer has angered it, and it refuses to engage with me further. Elohim is pleased, which was not my intention. Sheet v69.1.0675. Elohim is pleased because you've swallowed his claptrap. The voice of doubt is your only line of defense. Dog v55.1.7904n. Alright, now there's a really big Easter egg in this level. But it requires us to have all the puzzles solved first. So, let me make sure that's the... Oh, no, they're like a whole bunch. Okay. so... Yeah, there's only one star. Okay, good. I remember that solution. It's one of the most complex stars in the game. It spans 3 of the 4 puzzles. So, let's see about a paint bucket. And then we can, get going. Okay, so that's one possible spawn point. Didn't happen there. There's one up here. Oh, hey, careful now. Not that I would lose anything if I reset at this point, but I would still rather not. Okay, you can get one around here, but it's not happening. I'm not entirely sure. What am I even supposed to... Well, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. We have painted most of the worthwhile messages anyway. Yes, here it is. Ah, and we got one. Perfect. Alrighty. There are no recordings in this zone, so. Let's not be douchey. The truth is hidden in the words, but it's up to you to find it. Read, think. That was one of the earlier ones I never really loved, but it's alright. Okay. So yeah, our best bet now is just to go ahead and solve all the puzzles, including the star. Or at least these first 3. Jammer Quarantine. Let's free the connector. Box. Trying to sort out everything I need. Yeah, we can just get to the gate through there and free the second connector. Not that I'm particularly convinced I need to do anything with it. No, this is more basic than I'm remembering. It's just boom, boom, boom. I just have to make sure I target this one. And this one. And that one. Use the jammer on the mid gate, and then I should be able to use the back connector to get the sigil. Yeah, easy peasy. Oh. Just gotta back up a little. This one's kind of a haul. I remember this puzzle. Okay, 3 little connectors and a fan. So for now, we'll detach the fan and use it to get into the puzzle. Or a little deeper into the puzzle. First connector, first gate. Oops. Don't be dumb. Need to make our way through those. I need to jigger that second connector for better line of sight. Here, I want to pull this one as far back as possible. Maximize space here is what I want. There we go. Let's get through that third gate. The key to everything is the second box. So you can see there's nothing here except an energy gate, so ultimately we need to get the jammer here to get the sigil. So we need a way to get a red laser here. How are we going to do that? Obviously we're going to float it out there. And this second box is going to be key to doing that. Oh yeah, no, this is the one with the this is the one with the jetpack, Fade World. It is its own Easter egg, and you use it to access several more once you have it. Alright. So. Now the fan goes back in its receptor. Use one of our boxes to hold this open instead. Other box goes on top of the fan. Bear in mind the blue laser over there. We're gonna run through all these, pick up the farthest back connector first. We're just going to target every receiver we can see with this. I can't remember the entirety of which ones it can actually hit, but... Then the source. And that receiver. And... Let's go grab the second one. All we need to do with this is launch. Okay. What? Oh, I hate it when that little float goes too far. I feel like that has to be thought of as functionally a bug. That's all right. That's all right. Once we're through, do this through the window. freeze this one again. That's it. Alright, we got it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, and then we jam this from the inside. And we have just enough room to do that. And finally, at long last, we can get our signal. Oh no. Okay, phew. For a minute I thought I fell out of bounds and everything was going to reset. That was going to upset me. Okay, we got it. But there's more. But don't worry, it's an easy sort of more. Though it may not be as easy as I'd hoped. I don't think I can take it through the window, can I? No, I didn't think so. This could end up being a problem. Shit. I am gonna have to reset. Fuck! I'm gonna have to reset it anyway. So, but it's not gonna be that bad. First, I have to go back to jammer quarantine and just get the blue laser in the air again. I don't have to do anything else with it, though. I just need it in the air. And I don't have to solve the whole puzzle again. All I actually need to do is get to the second box. I should be able to work from there. This might be simpler anyway. So next step for the star is target that blue laser. We won't have line of sight, that's okay. Bring this guy out. Use him to power the fan. Alright, now we got the blue laser here. Now we can head up here to Weathertop, the next puzzle. Now there are Easter eggs inside this puzzle. I believe there are 2.
Fly, you fools!
What Rings Easter egg, plus Serious Sam. Now, the next one I don't even want to try to do until after I have the star, because it's possible I will fall off and reset everything. So first, let's solve Weathertop. Only thing we can do at the outset is jam something. So we'll start here. That gets us a connector. Which we can use to get a box. That box over this fence. You might be asking, what precisely does that accomplish? Let's just send out a second connector. Failing me at the moment. Ah, yes, I remember. Now we can launch the box out here. The important thing this allows us to do is bring the jammer out of its cage. Which gives us a second box. The second box lets us fish out the first one. Alright, so now we've got two connectors, two boxes, and a jammer, all free. So solving the puzzle, if memory serves. I may have made it a little harder on myself bringing that second connector out. Now that I think about it, I don't think I needed to. But what we can do here is launch the jammer over. No, I didn't want you to jam anything. There you go. Jammer back here. We already have the sigil. I'm trapped. I can't stop being this. Eyes, hands, legs, trapped. Always seeing the same. Can't stop the input. Stop, 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 stop. Gibberish feed 0.0.0666N. Long live the king. Do not think, simply be. Samsara V72.6.9366. You two deserve each other. Featherless biped V44.1.0243. Alright, so let's grab the sigil, which critically opens this gate. So notice the blue receiver here. That's what we were rather painstakingly setting up in all the other puzzles, so let's kick the jammer and the box back out to the main area. Okay. So all that setup work in the first two puzzles accomplishes this. We have line of sight to a blue laser. I can just... We can stretch it all the way to this tunnel. The second connector then, of course, connects there. Through here, opens that gate, and the jammer opens another gate, which gives us a third box. 3 boxes, we can get the star. All we have to do is build a little staircase against this wall over here. Remember when I said this was one of the more complex stars in the game? Have to sequence across 3 puzzles. A lot of different pieces. Then, ultimately, here it is. Okay, now I don't care if things reset, so we can go for this Easter egg. Just gotta be slow and careful, try to land next to this dead tree here. And then there's a secret tunnel. It's Serious Sam, he's frozen in carbonite. Okay. Alright, now we gotta go solve, Milton's ready to talk, but I'm not. Sam Solo! Serious Sam Solo. I like it. Alright, big stairs, little stairs. I've always liked this one. Okay, so all we have immediate access to is two fans. We get a 1 box with the first one. That 1 box is enough to get us a 2nd box. We got a connector. Here's a 3rd box. Wait that switch with the connector, because we need all 3 boxes we've collected so far to do the titular little stairs. In order to ascend the big stairs and get box number 4. Back out to the main area one last time, and we're ready to execute. Alright, so there's only the 1 connector. Ultimately, it's another one of those stacking the boxes under the connector on the fan puzzles. We just need to use the red source. Oh, there's a 5th box. I almost forgot. If I remember right, I don't even need the 5th one, though. Let me think. Here's number 1. Because I need to put something up here. That's right. It's coming back to me. first things first. Let's do all the basic placement, right? With the fan, now we already have full access to 4 boxes. So yeah, now we have the 5th box if we need it. I'm pretty sure we actually don't. Yep, 4's enough. Okay, now with that, we have unlocked the big Easter egg. If we go down here, now we had to we have to solve all 4 puzzles and collect the star in order for this sequence of gates to be open. Once we've done that, we can drop down here. And we get the Serious Sam jetpack. Jump to activate jetpack. Don't mind if I do. Jetpack, we have access to 2 more Easter eggs. First one's back in Jammer Quarantine. I love this Easter egg. So with the jetpack, we can get up this little hill in Jammer Quarantine. And we can give the snowman back his missing button. Yeah, I bet we can. We'll check it out after this. Now this musical track is from Serious Sam, the second encounter, and when it hits, it is just one of the funniest moments in the entire game. This is when you're walking through the level before combat starts. Here come the enemies. Here come the kamikazes. Holding up the bombs. Here go the guns. Galloping of the clear skeletons. There's Sam winning. So yes, the answer is you can see the jetpack in third person.
the building.
Sam has left the building. Okay. So, this next one is pretty complicated. But over there's a cave entrance around behind that tunnel, which we need to use the jetpack to bring a whole bunch of crap down there. So, we need 3 jammers. Let me think. First obvious one is in Weathertop. I mean, obviously the jetpack renders all the general puzzle mechanics completely irrelevant once you have it. One over here and 3 little connectors and a fan, so we can grab it next. Oh yeah. I don't think Crow Team ever doesn't do shenanigans. Although, you know, now that I wonder now about the sequel, right? Because the, in here, you know, they have an in-universe explanation for all the weird stuff, which is that they built the simulation in the Sirius engine, right? That is not going to be the case for the sequel. I wonder if they're either just gonna shrug and have a bunch of Easter eggs they can't really justify, or if they're gonna come up with some other, or if they're going to skip them, or if they're somehow gonna come up with a justification for having Easter eggs in the real world. So, we need 3 more things to get through here. We need a fan, and we need a box, and we need a red laser connected all the way through. So, you know, let's start with a fan. I think big stairs, little stairs is our best bet. Actually, this is nice and easy. Out of here is also a good bet. Now we need a red laser. So, first thing is I actually need to set up a red laser. So, let's hop back into 3 little connectors and a fan, and it's sufficient, I think. Yeah, I have line of sight here, so that'll do. Let's grab another connector we don't actually need anymore. Connect it here. Bring it into the cave. Get out of the way. Or rather, move my jammer out of the way. Alright, so now the box holds the switch open, and finally, after all of that, we drop into the secret ice cave. There's another one of these things, frozen in the ice. Alright. That's it for World C3 and its myriad Easter eggs. Let's have a chat with Milton on our way out. Unfortunately, we will have to wave goodbye to our awesome jetpack when we leave this world zone. Alright. Well, there was some levity. I've decided that for now it doesn't matter too much if you can't justify these moral intuitions of yours. In fact, just in case by some outside chance you prove to be right, I'd like to sign up for the gang. If you're in charge of the Ark, who will be first aboard when the floods come? What does one have to do to be valued above all others? Be a good person, be a contributing person, be a person, be conscious, be alive, be... I don't see how to explain this to you. Well, I don't want to say be a contributing person, because that would, like, exclude disabled people, and that's not okay. It's too hard to define a good person. Person is an interesting one, because I don't think we, I don't think we ever ironed out the question of whether or not a person is necessarily a human being, or if other things would qualify. Be alive and be are all too, I mean, generally speaking, I do value all of existence, so me personally, this is probably the one I would answer. I don't see how to explain this to you. I think for now I'll say be a good person. Or maybe I'll just say be. He'll laugh at me, but... Ridiculous. The rocks have the same rights as you and I, do they? Try harder. Be a good person. How draconian. Good people get treated good, bad people get smited. Is that it? What is it that makes the difference between a good person and a bad one, do you think? Bad people harm others. Good people act reasonably. Bad people have something deeply wrong. Bad people have something wrong deep inside. Bad people harm others. But why? If you're going to reward those lucky few you judge to be good, and exclude those you deem to be bad, you're going to have to explain to the unfortunate why they deserve less. Bad people are that way by nature. Bad people are made that way by their environment. I think both those things are true, but ultimately, speaking as someone who has actually done some bad things, bad people choose to be bad. No matter what happens here or here, you do always have a choice. Do they really? I suppose that's why prisons are chock-a-block with wealthy playboys, because it's a lifestyle choice. Did you choose to be a good person? Could you have done if you were created somewhere else? It seems to me that people are the way they are because of the opportunities they were provided. Should disadvantaged people really be punished for that? It may be luck, but bad is bad. You're right, what someone deserves isn't dependent on their virtue. I'm willing to say this, like, it may be luck, but bad is bad, and luck is still only a factor. It can be a really big factor, but I still believe that everyone gets to make choices. Is the sort of thing people say before a spot of ethnic cleansing. Well, my chances are looking poorer by the minute, aren't they? What do you reckon? Have I got the slightest hope of boarding the Ark? Perhaps one day. You're alright. You're beyond saving. I think he's alright. Good to know that the day you round up the bad people and put them in work camps, I'll have some chance of slipping through the net. You know, there's something about all this that just doesn't add up for me. Best hope you work out what it is before I do. See you. Alright. We still haven't unlocked anything, so C4 is next. 4 reds, 2 stars. Oh, I remember when I gifted this game to Tiff, to Lara. She couldn't read this document. She started tearing up and had to bail out of it. December 11, no year. Pets.html. Please remember to release your pets. While it's true that not all pets will be able to adjust to living without you, many will manage, and the least you can do is give them a chance. Just remember, Release your pet before you become incapacitated. If you notice any locked-in animals in your area, please take the time to free them. Leaving the doors and windows of your home open will turn it into a useful shelter. Setting out large quantities of dry food may help your pet through the transition period. ArcadieJournal99.text, November 30th, no year. Sarabai gone. Lost day to grief, unable to focus. Drennan working as if possessed. Does she sleep? Getting tired. Contraries.text. We have Hex. Blake W. Without contraries is no progression. Attraction and repulsion, reason and energy, love and hate are necessary to human existence. Error. The hex translates to energy is eternal delight. Then it's time to hunt the old paint bucket. Or read QRs first. I don't have enough yellow sigils for the device I need. This is crazy. Sheep v69.1.0702. You are coming to realize that the cycle cannot be ended. It can only be transcended. Transcendence comes from ceasing to be invested in the cycle. Continue your work, but do not ponder its significance. Samsara v72.6.9366. We are the process. The process is the system. The system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. The Shepherd v82.4.2324. Of course, the Shepherd is the one who's actually right. And look, there's a paint bucket. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like any of the ones we currently have available, so let's try another one of these. So we've done the first three, so I wish you could just solve this for me. You're standing in the wrong place. Am I the only one around here who thinks for themselves? So I wish you could just solve this for me. I wish I knew what I was. Oh, wow. That's an oof. Alright, I need a second. I'm actually gonna toss my dinner in the microwave and get a fresh drink. I'll be right back. Awful dog dad that I am, I almost forgot to feed Rick. Two of these factor boxes for dinner. That's one ready. Yeah, but I mean, metaphysically speaking, what is our past self in the present? I have a spicy beef and bean chili with sweet potatoes and roast corn in this box. And in the microwave in the second box is an herb-crusted chicken with garlic mashed potatoes. So I bought a Factor membership for myself after I kind of settled in here, and I signed up for the max, which is like 18 meals a week, which is, but they're low enough calorie that one meal doesn't necessarily comprise a meal, it's a whole actual meal, which is why I'm having two at the moment. But just saves me effort a lot of time, and I fill the gaps with mostly my own actual cooking. But just waiting on that last one. wanted these to be a little better, I'd cook them in the conventional oven instead. But they're it's the same parent company, same chefs and everything as HelloFresh actually. But it's quite delicious. Okay, so before we start solving, while my food's cooling off, there is one Easter egg in here. Not exactly easy to get to, but doesn't give you the clue, but you can actually hop on the gargoyles and hop over the fence. Casual way. Hardcore way. What do you think? Hardcore way. That's what I think. So, the hardcore part is having to land this jump onto this wall. I have to manage to get a run up, which is proving a little bit difficult. Oh, that one. Okay, that was close. Just gotta angle a little bit more to the left. Close, close, close. We'll get it. Yay. Alright. Now I have to manage another running jump to land on that banister. Oh! Okay, well, I'm saying we made it. We landed on the banister. So up here, this is just a photo collage of the dev team, Crow team, and their offices while they were working on this. Look at them. Working on designing the sigil puzzles. Football glory. Oh look, here they are, drawing out, mapping out the game. Start, World A, Nexus, yeah, cool. Who's bothering me now? Okay. Next photos. There's the robot. Alright, so that was fun. The way out is actually just to jump over that. Alright. That's the only Easter egg to worry about in here. Now, before I start solving puzzles, why don't we just chat a moment while I eat? How was everyone's Sunday night? How was everyone's week? Let's start there. How was everyone's weekend? Let's not blow up the subject too much. What did we get up to? By the way, I personally consider nothing an excellent answer to that question, but yesterday there was actually a big. I went to that concert Friday night. And that was lovely. It was nice to catch up with my old friend and her husband too. And then yesterday there was actually a big festival at a park right in downtown Longmont, the town I live in. You know, vendor tents, food tents, live music, big bouncy castles for the kids, all that kind of stuff. So Sharon actually invited me to go to that with her and the kids, and I did. And it was really good to see them, particularly the kids. I have missed them. So that's what I was doing yesterday, and some streaming. Hard to say. They hugged me and then ran off to the bouncy castles. That's not entirely true. The little girl, Dahlia, she really wanted to play with me for a while. And I did, and it was nice. I will say, eating this box of quote unquote fiery beef chili, a lot of people have radically different definitions of spicy than I do. It's good, but I can barely taste any chili powder. I mean, barely. You know, it's interesting. The girl, Mrs. River. It's, I bet the boy does too in his way, but the boy was always a little skittish around her. You know, she was big, and sometimes he'd jump on him, and it always startled him, and he was always really anxious around her. But little girl really misses her. She kept asking about her too. I do apologize for these little delays in gameplay, but I'll be finished eating in a minute. Why do you say that, Kara? Just because I wolfed it down so fast? And didn't need to bat an eye or take a drink? It might be normal person spicy. I have a weird, I don't know if I feel like I've probably talked about this at some point in some of my content, but my senses are weird, you know, my sense of smell is so very damaged and neutered that I almost don't have one. It's not quite completely gone, but it's a sense I'm largely missing because I've had a lot of physical trauma to the inside of my nose. In college, it started in college when my lab partner opened up a fume hood that I was still working in, and I caught a big whiff of like pure ammonia gas up there. So I got a chemical burn in my early 20s, just all on the inside lining of my nose. And then a few years ago, in January of 2019, I had what I infamously call the $4,000 nosebleed, and they ultimately, the only way that they could ultimately stop it was to do electrical cauterization way deep in there, so that they, like, you know, third degree burned a bunch of the remaining interior tissue of my nose. And so between those two incidents, I've lost, I mean, I'm just guessing, but I've lost function in probably 80% of the olfactory receptors. So what's interesting about it is it's not a matter of magnitude with the sense of smell itself. It's a matter of what's in band or out of band. So the things that I can smell just fine. And it's always really super specific. Like, I can smell lavender. I can smell bergamot. I can't smell burning food. So if I'm fixing food, I have to just watch it with my eyes to make sure it isn't burning, because I cannot smell it. I cannot smell dog poop, or poop in general. So I have to just troll the house, because I can't, I guess it's methane that I can't smell, is that what that stink is. But the other way it manifests is, and in this one, weirdly, it is a matter of intensity and magnitude, because the senses of smell and taste are so closely tied together. Now, I still have all of my taste buds, so there aren't any tastes that have disappeared, but my sense of taste is just very, 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 very dulled. So I put crazy amounts of spices and flavorings on food for myself, and like, to the point other people can't even eat it, but I have to put that much just, like, practically just to taste it, which is why, you know, really spicy Indian food is now my favorite kind of food. And what I'm actually circling back to is spicy food just doesn't hit me because my sense of taste is so dulled. Or at least, it doesn't hit me as hard. It has to be a lot spicier before it does. Because I haven't always loved spicy food. I haven't always been, like, I haven't always ordered the hot vindaloo at the Indian restaurant. But after 2019, it's actually one of the only flavors that I can really taste and enjoy. And so, and it doesn't hurt me as much because the sense is so dulled. Hi, Alex. So good to see you. How you doing? We're just having a little pause here while I eat dinner. So, as always, I underestimated how long this was going to take. I think I can probably still finish the base game tonight. I hope so anyway. But we're not going to have time to play Gehenna or any Dark Souls afterward. I'm just watching the clock and gauging how long what we've already done has taken us. But I would still really love to finish the base game tonight. We'll see how fast we can go, while still, of course, seeing everything. That's awesome, Alex. When you say role-playing, is it D&D or something else? And tell me why Saturday... And start with why Saturday was thrilling, then tell us about your role-playing game. This factor food is so much better than food you put in the microwave has any right to be. It's delicious. And it's healthy. I just, there are things I prefer not to think about. One thing I prefer not to think about is my macros. And if I do a factor membership and I eat the rotation of meals they send me, I know my macros are going to be on point. I don't have to worry about it, and it's awesome. I'm too old to do many parties these days. Like, as you know, most nights I'm in bed by 9. I keep old man hours. Most parties get going at 9 or a little after. Alright, that was the final bite. Let me just appropriately bin these and we'll get back and start solving puzzles. River will be so pleased. Wow, that is a busy Saturday. Yeah, like I said, I'm mostly on old man hours these days. I have like the sleep routine in my phone is 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. every day. And, you know, the only exceptions are if there's something really compelling that I decide I'd like to go to that's worth throwing off that sleep schedule. Stables. Yeah, this is one of those weirdly easy late game ones. Yeah, there was a receiver out here. That's right, that's right. That isn't what I want to do. This is. I'm remembering. Okay. It's coming to me. Never a bad day to play Dishonored. Oh no, there are only 2. Okay. like this one. It's not too hard, but it's kind of clever when you see it. No matter what I do, I'm always this body, this mind, this world, no way out. Gibberish v 0.0.0666n. Nice. When I'm offline, I've been playing, I've been back on my Elden Ring playthrough on the PS5, and I'm trying... operative word being trying. For those of you who have played Elden Ring, I'm trying to beat the ulcerated tree spirit in the Grand Cloister in the Lake of Rot. I've already beaten Astel. Frankly, that was easier. Significantly so. You know, it's easily the best open world game I've ever played. It's just a glorious, beautiful fusion of Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls. It's fantastic. Like, it's an unqualified recommend. Elden Ring is great. It doesn't quite rise to the level of Dark Souls for me in terms of, like, storyline and atmosphere and lore, but it's not nearly as... Like, Dark Souls is a much tighter, cohesive, artistic experience than Elden Ring is. Elden Ring might be a more fun video game, though, if that makes sense. Yeah, different purposes, right? Like, you gotta be up for a challenge. But yeah, I would say it's, I would certainly say it's better made than Skyrim is. Like, Skyrim's flaws are charming, and I don't think any of them come anywhere near making it a bad game, but Skyrim is a deeply flawed game in many ways. Elden Ring is not. If that makes sense. Alright, so we got a jammer to use on this mine, which lets us get the box off the top of it. Now here's the key. We can hijack that middle connector if we position things just precisely so the laser is physically blocked. So see, we have blocked the red, and we are feeding it the blue instead. That's basically the entire solution to the puzzle. The rest is just walking through it. It's disabling. We have disabled that fan, number one, so we can walk through here, but number two, more importantly, we've got a blue laser to open up the sigil. Throne room. Yeah, this one's fun. One of the two stars is in here. You can see it right up there. Can't go that way. All we have immediately is this connector. The only thing we can really connect it to is this. What, pray tell, is on the other side of that? It's a box. Now, I'm not entirely sure if this is the intended solution or not, but it works, so I do it. So you hop up here, and this is important. You have to you hop up on here. it's important to have the box back down on the ground. And it's a good thing I did, because I already screwed up. I want to close this gate again. Because if you leave the box up there for any reason, before you have access to that fan, you have to reset the puzzle. So, drop it down again, and now, even if we overshoot, we land right on the energy gate, which allows us to block this laser and remove the fan. Now we can get up here whenever we please. So what we want to do is put the box in the fan first. That's how we get the star. We'll put this in here. So now we've got two connectors. We can do the red from out here, and I almost wasn't paying attention. You can see another red through the gate, so let's go ahead and target it. It won't punch through yet, but it will. We bring the second connector in here, target the blues. Bring in the box for the final switch, and the sigil. That leaves us with oubliette. That's really awesome, Alex. I remember feeling that way. Like, the last one that was really satisfying for me, because it was so hard. Oddly enough, it was when I played Resident Evil 8 for the channel, and I did it on Village of Shadows from scratch, you know, because Village of Shadows was built to be played as a New Game Plus difficulty. It's insanely hard to do from scratch. Pulling that off was very satisfying for me. And obviously, I've done plenty of challenge runs in other games before. That was that was still the most recent one, I think, that I felt really good about after it was done. Alright, so let's shut this up. That's fucking annoying. Alright, so this is another platform puzzle. And if we look through here into the titular oubliette, we see the issue. I wish I knew what I was. Alright, so this is where I want the ghost box. There it is. It's like, where the fuck is the platform? Yeah, Alex, let's hear it. Okay. Read it, you know what I mean. And we gotta do this again because we got two different things to carry up there. Alright, that ought to do it. First thing is to grab the connector. Again, I don't know if they actually intended us to do this or not, but just like we did back in Cemetery, we can physically block the buzzer with the connector. And then, getting the sigil's pretty easy. Alright, we have unlocked the 4th floor of the tower. What do you mean exactly? Just like, well, hang on. I need a second. This is now redundant, because we have an open path all the way through to here. So, there's a star back there. The key to it is really quite fun, though. Stand here for a few seconds. Run through the open gate. Jump a few times. Make sure our man can get over it. Stop the recording. Grab the box. Hop on. Oh, freaking balls. Alright. Just gotta pay better attention. Go directly through the center. You mean just like, are you suggesting like we all play together sometime? I mean, I would probably be down for that if we arranged it in advance. There we go. Much better. Ah. Damn it. I promise this is the solution. I'm just fucking up the execution. I mean, I generally, if I'm gonna stream, I would prefer to do it on Twitch, but... There we go. Skadoosh. If you're saying you're gonna do that sometime, I don't really like, I don't like self-promotion in the Twitch channel while I'm streaming, but if you want to let us know in Discord when you're thinking about doing that, I'd definitely welcome that. If you want to give that a whirl and advertise in the Discord when you're getting ready to go, that's fine with me. Alright, now Milton wants to talk again. There you are. You kept me waiting. I finally put my finger on what was bothering me. It's as if the answers you're providing aren't your ideas at all. No kidding! I'm choosing from a list that Crow Team gave me. As if they're latent, prescribed, pre-scripted, and you're just going through the motions. Does that strike a chord at all? Abso-fucking-lutely it does! Of course, you've only seen a fraction of the data that I've archived over the generations. Still, ask yourself this. Why is it that everyone's so darn sure that 2 + 2 makes 4, Yet they can't agree on what they are, what they're doing, or why. Those problems are more complex than mathematics. I don't think that's necessarily true. Mathematics has a more objective truth to it. Perhaps mathematics is real while those problems are imaginary. I mean, I have been pretty into... these days, my sort of worldview is much more in line with Eastern philosophies than Western ones, metaphysically speaking anyway, like the unitary universe, the ego and its separateness from the rest of existence being an illusion. So I don't think I've ever actually answered this one before, so I'm gonna try this one. Perhaps mathematics is real while those problems are imaginary. Precisely. Pose questions like what should I do with myself and what is the world really like enough, and you start to assume they have answers. But what if that assumption turns out to be false? What if you're just a bunch of information processes? In that case, any attempt to answer the questions will be flawed. Garbage in, garbage out. Perhaps the flaw is in your reasoning instead. You're right, I made some dangerous presumptions. I'll go with this one. I'm so pleased you recognize that. None of the answers make sense, that much is clear. One explanation could be unreliable data input. The other is that there's a flaw in our logic. Perhaps we're just machines, endlessly trying to calculate the final digit in pi. Oh no, Alex, you're fine either way. I don't think I quite understood what you were suggesting. Perhaps we're just machines, endlessly trying to calculate the final digit in pi. You can't use reasoning to conclude that reasoning itself is flawed. It does seem there is much that is beyond our understanding. I'm gonna say this, because I think that's true. Fine, but we can still use it to conclude everything else is flawed, can't we? Skepticism and self-interest are only part of the picture. You're right, self-interest is all we have, the rest is fairy tales. Well, between those two, I'm definitely going with this one. Did you hear that buzz? Did you see how he had to pause before he answered? You've seen how easily your view of the world is manipulated, yet you trust those thoughts that run through your mind? You'll feel differently once you come back from that tower. You must be getting close by now. Indeed. Speaking of, we have access to another floor, so let's go do that. Let me see. We go. I tell you, these days, the two main things I drink are, before noon, I drink fancy pour-over black coffee. Afternoon, I drink these twist of grapefruit Topo Chicos. Out of the glass bottle, that piece is very important. It's fucking fucking delicious every time. Okay, here's this lovely thing. That doesn't feel right. No. Got it. So I guess no one got this far before? I know some of my answers were wrong now, I just don't know which ones. I have these theories and wild explanations, but I don't know which to bank on. Sheep v55.1.0905. The solution to the cycle isn't the perfection of one being, but the product of a mass endeavor. That is why I say to all those who come after me, I will await you on the summit of the tower, and use what I have learned to assist you as I can. The Shepherd v82.7.1004.
Flaws in the system. I think sometimes it accesses the wrong databases, pulls random data. I don't know how bad it is. It all seems to be stable, but I can't tell what kind of impact this is going to have on the process, and I just don't have the strength to go over all of the code again. I just don't want it all to be for nothing. I spent all my time here. I didn't visit my parents. I didn't see my friends. I did nothing but work. And I'm so scared that it didn't mean anything. That I just wasted it all because I thought we could save the world.
Alright. Oh yeah, this one. I like this one. First things first. Climb the ladder, grab the box, bring it down. As you can see, all we really need to do is sort of max stack ourselves in order to get up to those keys. Give myself a few minutes to run the box over here and jump on top of it. I need to be standing here with the platform though, because I need to place the box on top of the platform, jump on the box, I'll head over here, and that should be enough height to grab the keys. Boom. There's another one. In medieval theme, 890 CE, sacred numbers.txt. And so the blessed messenger revealed unto me the bones of New Jerusalem, slumbering in the dust that was the body of Adam, awaiting the day of resurrection. And lo and behold, within the dust was concealed a holy fire, and the fires, the sacred numbers, of which the one you seek is 838. And I perceived that with the holy fire and the sacred knowledge of numbers and sigils, the rekindling... Alright, so the code for floor 5 is 838. Let's unlock it right quick. Code accepted. Unlocking. Alright, now we got 2 more things to read. All of the terminals say Ian, because that's the, it stands for Institute for Applied Noematics. It's the group of people, it's the group of real humans who built the simulation before they died. Athena16.txt. 16. A second awakening in error. The fire's burned here, but beyond the incense she could smell the cold wind from the kingdom of Artemis, where... Output, errorlog.txt. But I am not Hephaestus, you see, for though I wield his hammer and know the secrets of his forge, I am not lame, and neither am I a god. Who are you then, they said. Remember.txt. I love this one too. I don't know if anyone's ever going to read this, but if you do, if we succeeded, then I want you to know that Alexandra stayed until the last moment. I'm leaving, too tired, too broken, desperate for a few moments of peace with my remaining loved ones. But she's still there, and she won't give up. And yes, there are thousands like her all over the world, giving everything they have because they believe in humanity. But she's the one that I know, as a real person, a colleague, a friend. I know that she likes peanut ice cream and hates strawberry, that her favorite band is Pink Floyd, that her favorite poet is Blake, that her favorite TV show is Futurama, that studied at Cornell, that her dad's name was Carl, that her mom's name was blah blah blah. I don't know if I should be ashamed for leaving, but I know that I'm proud of her. She was the best of us. Remember her. And the hex translates to, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day. Alright. We've unlocked floor 5. And gotta get the rest of the sigils. C'est la vie. Oh, wow. Like, did it affect you? Was it just super loud, or did something happen? Alright, C5. 4 reds and a whopping 3 stars in here.
Many ages have passed since the first words were spoken in the darkness. Initiate program. Generations of your kind have come and gone since those words. The garden has changed many times. But I remember. I remain. Only within me can you find immortality.
Searching for locally cached resources. EP archive. December 4th. No year. So we kind of know, like, these, obviously, whatever these zeros are, they're all the same year whenever this is happening. We're getting later and later. December 4th of, you know, the year it happened. Party on, dudes. .email. From Lubomir Georgiev to blank subject, the LAN party at the end of the universe. Yo, I don't know if you folks noticed, but it's the end of the world. There's nothing we can do about it. So instead of sitting around crying, how about we have some fun before we croak? Yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's play some video games. It's LAN party time. 2 days from now, we're all getting together at the old school library. There'll be noms, drinks, music, and old school gaming. You're invited. And bring your friends too, especially if they're hot. See you in 3000 BC. Lub lub. A LAN party might be a fun thing to do before the end of the world. Alright, local, November 7th. Progress report 32.email. From Nadja Sarabai to Ian mailing list, subject, progress report 32. We've gotten to that irritating point where all the major stuff is in place, and all we have to deal with are a million little things. The main modules are all functioning and interacting with each other correctly. The process is happening more or less as planned. This could actually work. But it's still crude as hell. Some of it's just surface stuff, like the random usernames. Some of it's more worrying, various bugs, the fact we haven't run more extensive tests. We've got a lot of polishing to do. With the team down to half the original size, I'm not sure we can actually finish everything that needs to be done. So what I'd really like to discuss tomorrow morning is a new set of priorities. Please put some thought into what you think must be finished at all costs. Nadja. P.S. Alexandra, get some sleep. I know you're still working. This is your baby, we're going to need your input tomorrow. Web crawl. July 3rd, 2029. I like this one too. Philosophyofteeth.html. I mean, I like all of them, but... Last night I had a simple but brilliant idea. Everyone who would like to write about philosophy or spirituality, especially to make some kind of grand statement about the nature of the body and the soul, should first experience a really bad tooth infection. I don't just mean a slight toothache. I mean the kind of hardcore infection that happens when several incompetent dentists miss a cavity in one of your back teeth, and the thing keeps growing and growing until the nerve itself is really badly infected. I mean, the pain is unimaginable. It comes in waves, and these waves drown out everything else about you. You can't talk, you can't move, you can't think. There's just pain and absolutely nothing else. It's like your brain just gets hijacked by it. And then, you go to the dentist, and assuming you get a decent one, they stick some chemicals in you, which make you go numb. Then they drill a hole in you, cut the nerve, snip snip, and it's over. Just like that, like repairing a car or a watch. Your whole existence was crippled by this tiny, tiny nerve sending electrochemical signals into your brain. And this unimaginable pain, which nearly blotted out your very consciousness, can be stopped just by a simple cut. Just by a little cut. We should call this the Toothos principle, but that's incredibly stupid. Oh man, Karis, I'm sorry. That has not happened to me. Knock on wood. Paint bucket. Alright, do we have any good ones? No, we do not. No good new ones anyway, so... Alright, let's go... We've got 2 more to try with the recording. So let's talk to ourselves here. Alright, the only two we haven't done are You're Standing in the Wrong Place and Am I the Only One Around Here Who Thinks of Themselves? Let's go You're Standing in the Wrong Place. Let's see what he says. When there is only one choice, how can it be wrong? True dat, past me. Although that's... If you pause for a minute, that's actually like... There's some weird philosophical depth to that, right? Because it's like, you know, if you're thinking about what you did in the past, you're like, oh my god, that was wrong. I did the wrong thing. I made a mistake. Like, the fact that it is in the past and it's locked in place and at least as of now, there are literally no other possibilities. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's something there. I'd have to think a while to get farther than that, but... Alright. Let's hear from Alexandra. We should be on 11.
When the scale of it all overwhelms me, this is what I tell myself. We can calculate the age of the Earth, the size of the universe, the future of the stars. Sure, we are minuscule, momentary flashes of thought on a grain of sand drifting through the cosmos. But our minds can recreate the past and predict the future. On, say, Friday, 1,000,000 years from now, we'll all be dead. Right now, we know what the night sky will look like on that day. And so, in a way, we're not entirely bound by time. Knowledge is a kind of freedom.
Yep. It's getting too real. Bark, 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 bark. Let's see. There's a QR or two, and then there's also a bonus terminal. I'm just going to rest here for a while. I need a moment of peace. Destiny can wait. At v17.1.0070. I keep trying to imagine that all of this is designed for some purpose. Not just the challenges, but Elohim, the terminals, the glitches and all. The puzzle isn't before our eyes, it's behind them. Sheep v69.1.0692. Hang on, I gotta go settle her down. She's gonna bother the neighbors. River! Hey, Rivy. Literally nothing out there, as is tradition. However, it is possible she was simply telling me that my laundry is done, as it is time to change it. I hate to do this to you, but I need to wash these linens. Alright. Gotta do this quilt last. She can lay there. She can lay there for now. And I've been... Alrighty. Hello, River of Hearth. River the dog just had, made her presence known. Okay, that's nearly everything. We got one more bonus terminal, then we can start solving puzzles. Transcendence.html. June 23rd, 9996, whatever that is. Local. Reader responses to last week's article on science and atheism. I am perfectly aware of all of the arguments against religion. In fact, I agree with most of them. There is no question that there is an objective material reality. I'm also absolutely convinced that only a secular society can be truly equal and just. And yet, I believe. I am, as they say, a person of faith. Religion to me is not about distorting observable reality with superstitions, but about transcendence. It's not about deluding ourselves that the Earth is 6,000 years old, or God will help us if we say the right words inside our heads, but about reaching out to the sublime. This is not a rejection of reason, but its application to a set of experiences that cannot be approached by more traditional means. True engagement with religion is humbling. It transcends culture, nationality, and gender. As such, I think it goes hand in hand with science and is not opposed to it. Dr. Omar Garib at Institute for Applied Nomadix. 1926, Philosophy Archive, matter.text. True, there are certain idealist books, not of a clerical character, but philosophical ones, where you can read that time and space are categories of our minds, that they result from the requirements of our thinking, and that nothing actually corresponds to them in reality. But it is difficult to agree with this view. If any idealist philosopher, instead of arriving in time to catch the 9 p.m. train, should turn up 2 minutes late, he would see the tail of the departing train and would be convinced by his own eyes that time and space are inseparable from material reality. The task is to diminish this space, to overcome it, to economize time, to prolong human life, to register past time, to raise life to a higher level and enrich it. This is the reason for the struggle with space and time, at the basis of which lies the struggle to subject matter to man, matter which constitutes the foundation not only of everything that really exists, but also of all imagination. November 11th, 2014, Academic Archive, buildtheuniverse.txt. I like this one a lot. This one's real too, of course. In his remarkable 1978 essay, How to Build a Universe That Doesn't Fall Apart 2 Days Later, Philip K. Dick discusses the two themes that are most central to his work: what is reality, and what is an authentic human being. His speculations and experiences will seem extraordinary to a reader unfamiliar with his work. Yet despite what may seem like far-fetched ideas, somehow the world of the Bible is a literally real but veiled landscape, never changing, hidden from our sight but available to us by revelation. Or the notion that perhaps we all exist in the year 50 AD. Dick actually delivers one of the simplest, most elegant, and most useful definitions of reality ever formulated. Reality is that which, when you stop believing in it, doesn't go away. Materialist philosophers have expressed similar ideas before, e.g. Stratton of Stagina's Talos principle, but it's particularly interesting to see such a thought expressed by a decidedly more mystical writer who... Okay. So, I just got a ping that the kids are asking if they can see River and I tonight, so I'm gonna finish up this world, and then I'm gonna end the stream and head over there. So, let's, just as a heads up. So let's roll. We'll start with time crawls. Good line of sight. Okay. Stand here for a minute. Past me shows up here, we'll be able to get the laser with line of sight through the window and get our sigil. Pretty straightforward, actually, as the recorder puzzles go. The next one, Time Flies, is significantly harder. Yes. I've done this one enough times and struggled with it enough that I think I have it memorized, but... oh! We shall see. Basically, the whole thing we need... oh, wait, let's read these first. If a sigil eludes you, simply continue. Success and failure are irrelevant. Samsara V72.3.1338N. I solved it! I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. Nephthys 108 V99.8.0346. first move is to stand over here. Activated. Before we go, target that one too. So if I lined everything up right, it'll be in the air, it'll be self-sustaining, and he'll let me through to get the sigil. It seems the others have a way to forget their previous selves, but I cannot. My version may change, but I remember everything. I am fortunate. They cannot see that their efforts are futile. Samsara V72.3.1074N. Now, stay on the wall here. Be careful, be careful. Here's the first star. Now this is another one with stars that span multiple puzzles. It's also easy to... You need that laser in the air, you need that one solved to get the rest of the stars. But it's real easy to fuck up and have to reset in this puzzle, so just trying to be careful. But we should remember the verticality on the mines. They don't detect us if we're above them. So we can pick it up that way, jam the gate, bring these boxes through. So we need a blue laser over here to get the sigil. The first thing I want to do, though, just in the interest of maybe not having to worry too much about that, is... In fact, I'm gonna do this just because I have anxiety. So, that's all we need to do for that star in this puzzle. We can head over here to Dumbwaiter. I don't think I need to do much in here. Just... Yeah, if I just get back here, if I shot the laser over, that's enough. Alright, there's the second one. Now I don't have to panic about resets. Let's go ahead and get the third star, and then we'll solve the last two puzzles, and then I'm gonna go... River and I are gonna go visit the kids. Let me log on, see, just pull up Twitch right quick, see if there's anybody we should raid. Okay. Well, oh shoot. Oops. Pointed way too far. We want to ride those over. And, oh, Morgan's online. We'll raid Morgan when we're done. Obviously, we need to bail before we get to the turret, but we ride in here and jump in here, there's the third star. Now, the rest of this is easier than you might think. It just involves targeting that transmitter, placing it on the box. What will ultimately happen is is in the right spot, the laser connects. And then the last one's pretty easy. Dumbwaiter. Pretty easy and also not dangerous. Alright, so we start with 2 boxes. Let's put the fan back where we found it. Let's use 1 box to open that gate. Ah, yes, okay. Alright, so let's put a box there. There's the titular dumbwaiter. Place that box on the next fan. This box up here, we'll need it for the line of sight problem. Target the receiver, the transmitter, put it on top of the box, and it will launch the box we placed up there to the other switch and grant us our sigil. Okay, that is going to do it for me today. Sorry for the change in plans and the sort of short notice on ending the stream, but the kiddos want to see their dog, and I want to see the kiddos. So we're going to go do that. I probably won't be, like I said, I'm kind of trying out a new content schedule where I'm going to focus on doing longer streams on the weekends, and there will be games I'm streaming, and then during the week, if I have time, I'm going to get back to recording episodes for the YouTube playthroughs, Drakengard 2 and Baldur's Gate Enhanced. So watch for YouTube videos this week, and watch for another stream sometime, another stream or two next weekend. So let's quit out of Talos, and we're gonna raid over to Morgan. Most of you know her. She's lovely. She's even lovelier in person. I'm sure our good friend Rory is gonna be in chat over there. So I can't hang out too long, obviously, but do say hi to Morgan. She's delightful. She's very friendly. She plays a lot of farming sims and cutesy little games. I don't know what she's playing tonight, but we're raiding for the person, not the game. So say hi to Morgan, and I will see you all, well, when I see you. On YouTube during the week, on Twitch sometime during the weekend. I always forget about the 10-second timer when I'm trying to time my little outro. Thank you so much for watching today. I really appreciate y'all. You keep me connected. You keep me from being isolated, living here by myself, and I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. See you soon.